Here we go. Oh, my camera. Of course. Why would it be straight if it was straight before? But it can break. Okay, so I guess we are allocating splits. Join event. I click join event. Okay. Practice. Load the setup. Like I can load the setup like this, of course. But then I have to hide it. Okay, here we go. And why is my camera position now a bit skewed? Why is the car rolling backwards? Anyway. Monza. 60-minute races. I want to turn off the speedo. Speedo off. Okay. 3 minutes of practice. Živio Bus. Hello, David. So, yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a weird one in a way. Because it's still possible to solo these races. So I think most people will just do solo. And because you don't do full tank when boxing, it's 60-minute race, so not possible to save at Monza. But because you can do it solo, and because it's only marginal, like just a splash, the splash is much shorter than the driver swap, which means that those who will solo will just automatically gain 10-15 seconds or so, which is not ideal, but I still have a little bit of hope that people at Studio 397 had thought it through, and that maybe actually it turns out that there will be maybe no loss at driver swap. I don't know. It's possible to set it up like that, but yeah, we are prepared for the worst. Let's see what happens. It's just unfortunate that yeah, people can win. They don't gain the rating supposedly, neither the lineup, even though I think they gain the lineup rating. People who do it solo, but then they push those who do it as actual team down the order, and then those lose the rating. So it's just, oh my god. Yeah, let's see the netcode. Let's see the netcode. It's back to the old standards, at least partially. And we hope that it's gonna be nothing flying into the air, although again I personally didn't have an issue. I think it's more towards people who have a bit higher ping, that they get pinged out of the track limits and into the barriers. Hello Marvin. Hope my camera is at least set correctly when it comes to colors.
Do you not have me assigned as an engineer yet for this lineup?
I'm not sure.
Answer is no.
I put Gregory in, right?
Yes, and then
yeah,
you put
yeah.
Colin in a different lineup.
Ah, okay. Okay. I'll just work from the live stream.
Yeah, I mean there is not much to do apart from gaining 10 seconds back on track that we're gonna lose because we swapped driver.
Yeah, well, you see.
At least they seem to have silver 2 and silver 3 ratings, so if they finish ahead, that's fine for us. Anyway, Marvin, looking good here, just a bit nervous about how this race will go, but I think it's a really good idea to have these 60-minute team races, like GT World Challenge or whatever is the real life series. I just wish they were like back to back, so we could do like 3 in a row or 4 in a row. And then I thought it's gonna be Spa GT3s, but actually I got my schedule wrong, so it's gonna be LMP3 at Spa. I will add how much fuel? 1, 2, 3. And we go. No, actually, no, that's fine. Should be fine for fuel. Yeah, I do quali, then we swap again, and then we finish, I don't know, hopefully top 5. It's not great that the driver swap takes time. Anyway, let's focus now on having a good quali and a good race start, and then we complain later in the last few laps after we probably figure out that the system is just broken and that solo drivers are at massive advantage in a team race. Hello Helen, hello. LMP3 is better. Yeah, I mean GT3 at Spa is a bit of a meme. I was still looking forward to doing it again after a long time. But then again, LMP3 I only done one race with them. It was at Paul Ricard long time ago, I believe. So actually I'm quite happy that I can actually do LMP3s. Should be fun, especially with some wetness. I've done 0 laps. I believe I will drive the... wait, what's the name of the car that has left-hand drive? Oh, I keep forgetting. The Cane has right side. Ligier has right side. Is it Norma Ligier? Oh, I forget. Anyway. 10 regular LMP3s. Well, Ginetta, there you go. I knew it was a G. Well, let's see. I have good memories from the couple of laps that I've done some months ago with them. The VMS is postponed for the time being because there is supposedly still this random brake duct generator that sometimes makes your ducts or tires go hot as if they were fully closed for no reason. Well, I have to lift and coast here. I cannot lift and coast, I need to warm up the tire. Should have taken extra liter. Anyway. Should have enough time for the whole mini quali stint. Yeah, this event, I wrote in my Discord. I warned you guys, if you were in my Discord. It said warmers on in the online schedule in LMU Discord, but in-game it said warmers off. And then of course in-game is what has been set. I think it was supposed to be warmers on, but somebody failed. Dan! Please, Dan! So we are having warmers off. Even though with warmers on it would be actually more interesting, I think. Because then we would be forced to swap probably 2 tires. Is crew.lmp3 open? Okay. Copy. Nice. Jesper, you can have it on, yeah. I can put you on. We missed the esports split. Well, I think esports split is coming in 3 hours as well. Maybe even more esports. For sure there are more sign-ups for the later one. Long time no GT3, I'm struggling a little bit with ABS, but should be fine. I've quite enjoyed this McLaren in the past at Monza. And I had a good setup from it. Actually, I made the setup for Go many months ago. Now it's been further developed, so I took the new one. It's not actually that much different. There are some important clicks on it. With Jesper that's driving with me here today, we have done 1 or 2 clicks to make it a little bit better for us. Now we are doing it as team, right? I mean, I assumed it's a team race, so... Dear ABS. So yeah, we are gonna probably lose 10 to 15 seconds at the pit stop, because LMU things. Anyway, I said I will focus now and complain later. So top lap times in the setup shop tables are low to mid 48s. Probably looking for mid to high 48s here. Temps hot. I think like 30 air, and then track temp will be 45. Fuel is a bit tight, but should be just about fine. Leiden already 48.6. Okay. I mean, the right side is still a bit cold, so last 2 laps are gonna have more grip. I broke like 10 centimeters early, and suddenly the grip was so high. I think McLaren is on 48.6 in the Go setup table. Come on. ABS 6. I mean, if I do it now on this setup, I'm gonna spin. Too slow through the apex. Well, ABS is a special thing. You really need to have it in the left foot. Ay, ay, ay. I like my balance there. Well, Delta doesn't. Turn! Oh my... How is that not a cut? A bit rough. Well, it's a 10th off top McLaren, so... And pit entry is nice. Is this a cut if I do this? Yep. Well, I mean, I was not ever gonna do 0.4, so... Jesper, take over the car. Take control, click.
Sorry. I take control. Do I have it or no?
Yes. Well, load the setup.
Mm-hmm.
Put the ratio that I told you. Fresh tires.
Yes.
And then win into T1.
That's how it is at Monza.
It's a new thing, yes. 1 hour team race. They're testing it this week. But again, they... Not sure, but potentially they have it messed up monumentally by making those who actually do a driver swap lose 10 to 15 seconds by swapping compared to those who do it solo. Which is fully like regardless of all loss of DR or like no DR gains for the winners, because like, I mean, what's the point? If you gain 10-15 seconds, you don't care about DR, like it's not a race anymore, right? But well, maybe it's not like that, and maybe driver swap takes 0 seconds or 5 seconds and it's concurrent with the splash. So, well, let's see. all this driver share thing, like 2 drivers equals 8 laps, blah blah blah, it just doesn't make any sense. They have not implemented it. It just tells you if you're doing fair share or not, but there is no consequence. Like, if you do less or more, it doesn't matter. The only difference is that in one way you will do your fair share, in the other you will not. Like, if you don't care too much about DR gain or lineup DR, for the race itself it's completely irrelevant, which is very unfortunate. It's not 2 times fuel, it's just a normal race. And driver swap will add time, because you refuel very little. 50 tire temp, because no tire warmers, because they messed it up. Like, everything is messed up. Well, let's see the net code today. And it's green, green, green. We're in a good slipstream from the McLaren. The BMWs have just insane acceleration as always. Will Jesper go for it? He brakes late. He stays safe. Oh, wrong button. Concertina on the right side. Unlucky. Could be able to clear the Porsche now with the inside and with the slipstream. Bonjour Pierre, it's the Mega Viper. What are they doing on the outside? Here comes the Porsche. Jesper did all that he could, but yeah, 2 positions lost just because that BMW from P8 had crazy acceleration, and then we got kind of backed behind. Why is the McLaren so slow? In the leaderboards it was not slow, or like in the setup shop tables. It should be a good car around here. Yeah, Jesper took the correct line through the second chicane. But I mean, like, overall, this 1 hour team race thing, like, again, I love the concept. Love the concept. I would just like it to be, like, it's 81-minute event, so I would like to have it every hour and a half, just race after race, so you can jump from one straight into another. The guy who finishes the race then does not do the quali, and you can just, like, alternate around. Oof. Uh-oh. 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 Watch out for the red, for drive-through.
Yeah. That was a bit in input. I couldn't see where I was.
For a moment it looked great.
Yeah, yeah.
We're McLaren in P10. It's regular fuel. Net code is reverted back to the old one, which means supposedly that now we have more chance of disconnects and other unfortunate things, but we have less chances of being sent 10 kilometers into the air, like in iRacing, and also the servers are more stable now. Not fully sure, it was a mess. Full tank will be fine for 45-46 minutes. So fuel save for 1 hour is, I think, too much of a stretch. We would be losing too much. Oof. Nice catch. Yeah, I hope that most people around us, or especially behind us, will do driver swap as well. So the thing is, I think driver swap takes 20 or 25 seconds, and it's concurrent with virtual energy. But we need like 1/3 of virtual energy, like 30%-ish, which is 10 seconds or so, and then driver swap therefore takes 10 extra seconds. A second stint is very short, but it depends, because we like maybe we do like half. Let's see. You know, like you have free refuel actually, like
The arrow push is actually worse than expected.
because you have 25 seconds to refuel concurrently with the driver swap. You can basically box any time from like 15 minutes into the race. Yeah, around that. Well, depends on what you start with. And it's not gonna lose you time. You're just gonna be lighter at the start and then heavier after the box, compared to being heavier at the start and then lighter later on. Man, I'm not used to having to scroll down to see us in P10. Oh well. Let's see if Mardukovic changes driver. I think he's gonna do it solo, so he will not really be our McLaren reference. But we are clearing people behind, which is nice. Yeah, now I wonder what to do. Like, we are not enjoying the McLaren, but we have not practiced other cars. Should have just taken the Lexus.
Car just goes straight in Lesmus.
Yeah, I see. So, I think in general the idea is that you don't lose time by swapping driver, and you have warmers on. So with warmers on, it then makes sense to switch tires, and because of that you're not swapping driver always like with 15 or 10 minutes to go, or even trying to lift and coast till the end to make it full hour. But you are rather than boxing around midway to make good use of the fresh tire. It's open setup. Where are the Lambos? Like, Lambo is on paper half a second quicker in quali than most cars. Nobody wants it. Tires have to be with fuel, yeah. Well, if it's 4.5 seconds for 2 tires and you immediately gain a lot of time, nice. Like, it's hot, you know, 45 Celsius. So they can degrade. They're going for it hard. Ow. He lets us through. Jesper takes a relatively good apex. The front washes out wide because McLaren. Now triple toe. Tiny pedal. I'm not ever using it for pit stop timer, to be honest. Porsche goes for a bit of a bonk on the BMW. Like normally we have all the pit stops calculated anyway because we have a spreadsheet for strategy and everything, so we know exactly how much time we're gonna lose and everything, and we don't need their stuff. Porsche going for a big... Oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Overspeed. Yes. And they are side by side and they will lose extra time for it. Beautiful.
First thing beautiful in this race.
Cool. That was 4 positions for free. Now let's hope they lose the pace behind us. Now we do have the McLaren ahead of us, which hopefully does not have pace advantage, so we can actually close in and I can scroll up on the standings. Nice. That was ABS 9 doing ABS 9 things. Oh, the BMW is having a party of their own there with the MG. Man, I was thinking of BMW because it's so powerful on the straight and such a neutral and a nice car. And then I remembered that McLaren was so good for that special event that we had some time ago. And then I thought, I enjoyed driving it, let's take that setup. It looked good on paper. Oh well, I mean, you know, it's Gaskell and Leiden and co. They are doing a lot of GT3. And we have been doing only hypercars, so cannot just fully blame Bob. We are surely slightly washed when it comes to ABS and stuff. Yeah, ABS 6 just feels better, but in the end, for me, it always turned out to be worse, for whatever reason. Siren make... Ah, okay. I see, yeah, energy. But again, I mean, if he changes driver, it doesn't matter anyway. It's gonna get covered by the driver swap. If he does it solo... Yeah, then he will lose quite some time. So we have... 26% advantage.
Can
Just 10
splitter
seconds.
damage or front damage do that much?
I don't think it's too damaged.
So what?
Yeah, true, Mattia. Now if you driver swap, then you change time by driver swap anyway, because fuel takes 10 seconds. If he has to refuel double, it's gonna be 20 seconds for him. And if you driver swap, it's 20 or 25, so... How much gap do we have behind? Let's say we lose extra 10 or extra 15. And let's see how much damage Kieran has, but... Ooh. Okay. What did he do? Oh, okay. The dumper. Rip. Unfortunate. Ooh, okay, that's a big one. Would be top 10 in the worst case, if nobody else swaps. Well, Herg messed up as well. 29. Yeah. But I guess, again, if he swaps, it's gonna be all good. Yeah, fuel is 4 liters per second, VE is 2.5% per second. I think something like that. Thinking about tires. Per second, have I said something wrong? Four liters per second for refuel and 2.5% per second refueling of virtual energy. Should be right. Grosjean got his maiden win almost. Wait, this is the YouTuber with those funny edits, right? He does IRL racing? Wait, he was... what's he doing actually? I think I checked his channel once and saw that he tried to do not F1 edits anymore, but like sim racing kind of race review. Ah, you're meaning Grosjean. You typed it in a way as the YouTuber. Yeah, sorry. You're talking of Roman. I was thinking of the Grosjean, like the YouTube channel. The way that you spelled it there. Stream is too laggy on YouTube. Oh, that's unfortunate. Leiden? What did Leiden do? Well, I mean, he turned in on him. Side by side. According to most sim racing rules, he was sufficiently alongside to be granted to have to be granted space. He was pushed onto the curb. He tried to survive. Yeah, that's on Leiden. Okay. Right. Yeah, now, you know, for overall race performance, it would be best if Jesper just goes on to finish the race. Then maybe we have... Then we have a podium, right? I don't know. We wanted to do it like as a team. You guys don't know the Grosjean channel on YouTube? Although he has two S's there, it's Grosjean with double S, so... I don't know, like, that was first thought that I had. Yeah, I was confused as well a little bit, but okay, yeah. Alright. Esports drivers game room challenge impossible. Yeah, that's how they went there. Perfect chicane to do it. Well, nice to see. Roman still going strong. Jesper with cuts. Can I interest you about track limits?
I mean, they are interesting. I just don't like them. When I have a look, it's just it understands so much.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, Leiden spun a second chicane before because they were like battling and got pushed onto the anti-cut and crashed out and stuff like that.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, it's of course it's Grosjean.
You will have a fun second stint.
Yeah. How are the tires? 88. It's really not that bad. If you want that and if you had time, you could potentially drive till the end and get a podium, but like it's up to you.
Do it.
Do what you want. It's your stream. I'm here for the lulz.
Keep pushing.
I mean, is it a 18 plus stream? Then I can have a funny joke.
Not fully sure how YouTube works with that.
Alright.
Wait, I forgot to... forgot to
Be
put
able to
Jesper
say it
on.
in a way that only 18 plus people would know. You mean?
Where is... Wait. Discord camera. Jesper. Avoided the cut. Not gonna avoid this one. I mean, he's pulling a nice gap on people behind. Leiden is stuck with them.
Like... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, two cars ahead of us have underfueled by mistake with energy, so they will waste a bit of time in pit lane. So effectively we are P3.
Ah, okay, so I should focus. Alright.
You certainly should focus and not cut too much and do mid 49s.
Without understeer, I guess.
I don't know. I mean, I will drive later as well. Let's wait a couple of more laps and decide what we want to do. Yeah, that's a proper sim garage, isn't it? And Marduko, which is quick ahead, is also saving slightly bit more energy so he can do extra lap. Or not really, but yeah, just marginal. Leiden coming through. So again, if we change driver, we're gonna be P11, like behind Kieran. Except if some of those change as well. Just such a shame that they failed to do this, but like, let's see. If we don't change, we will not figure out if by some miracle the swap takes 0 seconds. Yeah, Gaskell has absolutely checked out. He's gone. The BMWs will have to box. Well, Hergt will box this lap, I guess. They're swapping driver. Surely they're swapping driver. Because they underfueled by... like, they underfueled on purpose. Leiden got them. Yeah, he's gonna catch us in no time. Or we could do the biggest like offset strategy. Box, change driver, change 2 tires. And then do personal best or purpose till the end of the race to maybe get back to like P8. Couple of laps to decide. Good old hesitation on the exit of Parabolica because the front tires are doing bad stuff. Here comes Herc.
You saw the pit stuff.
Yeah, the guy had to box now. I think they are changing driver. I'm gonna check. Yep. Yeah, driver swap for them. So he was like 8 seconds ahead before. Oh, he's 50 behind. So 58, let's say. 58 minus 25.
Right behind will probably be an issue, no?
They lost more by the refuel than by the pit stop. Yeah, Leiden is flying, of course, and no damage for him. And then if Siren changes driver, we're effectively in the same place as him. If we change as well. I don't know, like I kind of just want to do our plan. We probably can jump this P6, P7, P8, P9. Yeah, Pierre, it's a complete mess. I don't know how they managed to mess it up this bad. Like, fair share rules are enabled, but the only thing fair share rules do is they prevent you from gaining DR and potentially also lineup DR. But you still lose if you lose. The issue is that if you do it solo, you gain 10 to 15 seconds because you don't driver swap. So yeah, you're not really obligated. You're not gonna get the queue. You're not gonna necessarily lose the rating. You're probably gonna gain the lineup rating because you're just gaining so much time compared to people that are swapping. It's just bad. So, like, if we swap, we are actually properly testing the events like they should be, or they are supposed to be. But if we are not swapping, we are actually testing the fair share rule system and see how it works. Oh, this train of 4 cars is a bit scary. We will be behind them if we box and actual driver swap. Do you, like, want or wish to stay in the car after the stop, or, like, your decision, I would say? Like, or we can test now, like, it depends if you want to drive later as well or not.
Will it matter for the result to stay in or not?
Let's see.
Because the guy is pretty slow.
Yeah, Mardukovic stays in the car. Oof. So Sievert, 5 seconds behind Mardukovic despite a swap. Mardukovic changed tires. Yeah, so I think it's 10-second loss, so if you can clear before boxing, then it's gonna be fine if we swap.
So curly guy needs how much?
10 seconds.
I'll try, but a bit rough.
Are they battling? They will be losing. Lift maybe? Yeah.
Some people will never understand.
Yeah, so we will clear the gaggle behind us. Like, if do you really want to continue or swap?
Helena will kill me, but if we can get a P3 or P4, then we'll just go.
Your call, your call.
I'll just say it's your fault and she will kill you instead.
Yeah, you have so box now, I guess. Except if you want. Okay, yeah, box.
Just do it.
Uh-oh.
Yes, we all set or what?
Yeah. I hope you stopped in time.
I did.
Okay, okay.
How did I get a track cut on pit entry?
It's because you cross over to the slow lane
Yeah, the
too
green
fast.
stuff.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Let's just take the drive-through.
Still have the whole 1 point
Yeah,
spare.
but when it's not on the steering, I'm not gonna accept it. I'm just gonna...
Now we have to, otherwise both Helena and I will kill you, and Colin.
I mean, one death is enough, so it's fine.
I mean, Pierre, it's not a clickbait, we are checking out the system. The system is broken, so we have to adjust to the system, otherwise we're gonna lose the rating. We need to
Gain
think of
more
it.
time on this guy, no?
He overfueled a bit, I think.
Reload.
Also, we are testing now if we are actually gaining the lineup, in case we gain it. Because supposedly this is not a cut, right? It's not. Sorry for using the... Ah, okay, I'm slightly blocking the camera. We are... What did they want to say? Yeah, let's see. Either we would be testing how much we lose by the driver
He
swap.
did not overfuel, I know what you did.
I'll do a fuel check on the line for you later on. 37. It could be 12 to go from now. In that case, you are correct. Shit. Can you for the time being just like short shift a little bit? A little bit more. Yeah, like this.
Alright.
What? Thought I had calculated it correctly before. Why is it wrong? Like it should be 63600. And then we remove 25 for drive-through, we remove like 12 for refuel divided by 1. Ah, so I was putting in the wrong club times. 109.5. Yeah, okay, 33. It's 11 to go now. $3.18 fuel. $3.97 energy per lap. Ah, hello, Taha. The optimal strategy. Only the fuel required for the stint. Yeah, I mean, it depends. But generally you're correct there. Because if you take more fuel... Wait. If it takes 20 seconds change driver, that's exactly half tank. Then optimal is to box midway through the race. But you're losing same time if you stop later as well. You're either way gonna lose those 20 seconds. Just that you will spend more time on higher fuel in the first stint and less in the second, or you will spend or you will have the lighter car in the first stint and have it in second.
3.83.
Gonna check again over the line.
storms that you were talking about before the race, I think they now reached my house because I'm having thunderstorms now.
Nice. They've been busy.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on the steer.
I don't understand this calculation. Should be 9 laps to go. I think it's 9 to go until you're right on the target. But I'll check again after Gaskell crosses the line again. I just wish that those who solo this event would just be
8.3 laps remaining when Jesper crossed the line, no?
Elena was just here with the knife.
Alright, let's see Gaskell. Divided by 109.3, let's say, so it's 8 laps to go. 8 to go.
So no more lifting, right?
4% per lap.
Thank you.
Why were we like half a lap off? I don't get it. How's the back actually?
I think I should just lift. Work better.
Were the lap times quicker when lifting or?
Nah, it's just I outbreak myself instantly.
Okay.
Just skill issue.
The back is struggling if I sit for too long, so let me actually stretch it. 30 seconds, give me that.
We cannot see it right now, but Jörn is probably doing yoga now outside of the cam to stretch his back.
It wasn't yoga because I don't really know what exactly is yoga. It's something to do with Hinduism or something, but it's been stolen and re-implemented. It's just stretching, right? I don't know. Maybe it's a shorter word. Or maybe it sounds better than stretching. It sells better. I know it's hard, like stretching is not easy. And having the muscles to hold stuff in position, it's like, of course it's very hard to do a stretch, to do workout, to
Still
do stuff.
same skill issue.
But well, I mean, I should have been in the car, but again, if we change driver, I would be P5 now. instead of P3. So let's see. I'm really intrigued to see how much loss or like how much we gain. We should gain DR from here. Gaskell with Falcon is 3, silver 3. I think Leiden is 2 or 3 as well, or other way around. Mordukovic was silver 1. Uh-oh. Point. How much? Don't tell me this was not a cut. Oh, 0.5. Jesper! You can lose half a second per lap to Leiden. It's fine. Just
Just don't cut.
don't lose 25 seconds to Leiden.
Alright.
We tried while having Apple training videos. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like those muscles and everything, like core strength and stuff, it's super difficult and super important to have it trained, otherwise when you're old you have big issues. And I surely need to do more exercise, and I surely need to still figure out a better geometry for my sim rig. Hey Herman, no worries. Yeah, that Motec thing, I didn't even know what exactly I have in my Motec, but I could copy paste. Was it a cut? I guess not. But he lost more than half a second lifting for it. Ah, yeah. Oof. Lowering sim-rig seat by 2 cm. Really? Like, my idea is that I have to actually increase the height to sit more upright. Because now I feel like a lot of force is on my... I mean, I don't know, does it make sense? Like, if you sit, if you lay down, then the force will be maybe more like distributed across the back. But if you're more upright, it's gonna be more in the lower back. I don't know. You're trying to make a fuel calculator. Okay. Sounds fun. Just saw the new Grand Tour trailer. I did not even... Like, they have new guys now, right? I don't even know whom they have. But I hope it's gonna be decently interesting. Gonna be quite a challenge for them. Your seat position was making you arch your waist forward. I mean, well, for now my seat position is making me arch my whole seat backwards. I have a rocker chair, you know. But for now it's still holding, not crashed down yet. Like, I had the bucket seat before with this big cushion behind. It was very comfortable, but the pain was there, and the moment I put this different chair in it with different geometry, the pain got away, but then it returned in a bit different position. So I'm thinking what I need to do is just... Because my pedals are also kind of awkward, like... I would like them to be, like, leaned back, actually, away from me a bit more. But they are already fully flat. So I would need to raise the front part of them up, which is not something that sim rigs normally do. And then I thought I need to raise my whole seat position, and then I have to raise the monitor, and it's quite a time investment, and it's not easy to do. And the problem might not be even fixed after it, so... Hey Nick, if 24 of Le Mans would happen, what lineup will it be? So we have 4 Korean colleagues from DCT Racing. 3, 4, yeah, thereabout. And we are 3 of us with Colin and Jesper. So ideally we would get 2 lineups. Like 3 drivers for 24 hours is perfectly doable. 4 is much better though, for sleeping pattern and everything. This shouldn't be a cut. But it would be... I don't know, probably 1 Korean car and 1 non-Korean car, or it could be maybe 2 Koreans, 1 or 2 Europeans. And then we would have 2 GMRs on track. It was you contracting your glutes and forcing the lower back while braking. Well, I was for some time contracting like a lot of muscles in my like lower back or lower like everything. I don't know what's the words for it. And I had actually pain in some muscles and I didn't know what's wrong, and then I realized I'm just like holding everything so tight in braking zones and corners that I'm actually causing issues. So I had to relax a little bit. Racing chair with roller skates. Yeah, okay. I mean, it depends on what you want. I mean, I was on a normal office chair for 7 years. No, more than 7 years. 8 or 9 years. On like a relatively thick carpet. And it worked out alright. Oh yeah, VMS. If the 24 special happens as per the online like the schedule, special event, LMU special event list that you can find online, it's on the same weekend as we have VMS. If VMS happens, then I guess it should return by then. VMS is a bit on a pause. Meanwhile, 1 second to Leiden with 2 laps to go. So it would be quite funny to finish the 24 and then have another race, but I mean, I had it before. I remember 24 hours of Le Mans Virtual Endurance Championship, and some hours later Formula Sim Racing WC. We won both, I think. Or we were P2 at Le Mans, and then I won Interlagos FSR WC. We should request... Oh, what year was it? Either 29... No, it was 2019. What do you mean 2019? It was not 2018. Or was it 2018? Somewhere around there. Or maybe even 2020. Yeah, not fully sure. You weren't there yet. Yeah, probably. But I would agree about moving the Le Mans 24
P2.
because...
Let's go.
Yeah, push. Not too much though. It's a bit tight. Oh! No cut, no penalty. So yeah, it's like two months till the scheduled 24 of Le Mans, and they need to do something about the game stability and
E3.
bug fixes.
It is.
For now, it's P3. Any thoughts on how to get throttle aggressiveness versus fuel? Well, anything that has versus in its name is like a scatter plot. Or well, could be a histogram. Like it could be XY scatter with fuel usage or fuel rate on the X axis and throttle aggressiveness on the Y axis. And then I guess throttle aggressiveness is just derivative of throttle position. Okay, well, coming in for two last braking zones in P3, starting P7 was a bit of a cheat code to not driver swap. We planned to driver swap, but we need to be... Survive, please. We need to be, of course, reasonable with our lineup ratings. And it looked like for some time we're gonna be P10 or something, which is a loss. As Jesper goes into the last corner with his wife holding a knife on his neck. Jesper, good job. Run for your life.
Yeah, you're right.
Thank you for jumping in. For the second stint as well. Nice P3. Good race.
That was awful. But I need to run. See you.
See you. Bye.
See- Why did he need to run that bad? What did he need to do?
Yeah, the idea was that race starts at 17, kind of ends slightly after 18. So I kind of take over the car midway, so like 1940 and then 1840, and then he has time. But well, now it's almost 1 hour later. So
Ah, well.
and now I need to quickly register for the LMP3 madness. Register Gineta. This is Gineta, right? It is Gineta. Register. There we go. I hope no too high rated players because I've not done a single lap. Now, question is, have we gained rating or not? Results are ready. We lost the R.
No way.
What?
What?
That's a shame because that was now like a wasted test because the idea was to check if we actually... Yeah, Jesper's DR doesn't change.
Hello.
So how was it? Like I saw you didn't swap.
Yeah, but we lost the R and I don't understand the reasoning for that. Like, qualifying you finished 7 out of 29 mid with 2 R. Why is it being scrolled automatically?
Like it's cancel the race results, but not the quali result.
What is going on? Why is it skipping? I want to see the actual breakdown. You finished 7 of 29.
Which lineup is it, Yone?
The worst rated.
Okay. Then it's
lost.
even more crazy, honestly.
Race, you finished 3rd of 29. I'm gonna try to screenshot because this is... Wait, I need to remove Jesper from the camera. And the text, why is it there on? There you go. Come on, rank breakdown. Skip. Print screen. Have I printed the screen? Okay, let's go back again. Rank breakdown, skip. Then wait for this to go down. Okay. Now I cannot show you this, but so 2 hours, 2 arrows up for finishing 7 of 29. Low impact on lost. Why did we lose driver rank? Qualifying, we lost to 5 drivers with a lower rank. Low arrow, 1 arrow down. Race, you finished 3rd, 2 arrows up impact. Race, you lost to 1 drivers with a lower driver rank impact. Low, 1 arrow down. So both for quali and race, we have 2 arrows up and 1 arrow down. And overall, nothing changes for DR, but lineup, teams, stats. Here is 2 arrows down. I don't get it at all. Like the DR of the lineup has not changed. In the event results it said 1 arrow down, but here on the lineup it says 2 arrows down.
Yeah, it only said 1 hour down indeed. Oh my god, it's weird.
But we know now that the driver swap cost the other guy 10 seconds.
Yeah,
So
like
it's
expected.
20 seconds. It's 20 seconds for the swap for GT3s, I guess. Okay. Whatever.
So when are you're doing now a race with LMP3 or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna do 2 LMP3 spas. I wanted to do GT3
Okay.
spa, but it turned out there was no GT3 at spa. So
It's gonna be a tough one to do then.
what to do here? Oh, fuel is very high. I'm gonna change this later. On the go. Time to go down to silver 3 on my own driver rating. Gloves. I don't have time for gloves. Was this flat? Alright. Feels good. How to get the throttle aggressiveness? So you take... oh, yeah, no ABS. You take throttle position and you do the derivative of it. The same as I showed you in my Discord with throttle, I think. Not sure what are those exact parameters that you can set as well, but you can play with it. lot of push understeer. How to countersteer when the car moves? You always get it more oversteering, try to save it. This tire model is notorious for making you overcorrect a lot, so then you like snap into the other direction. So it's difficult. I don't know what to say, to be honest. So 7 minutes should be 4 laps. Slightly wet. Slightly wet is wet, right? Or will it... Oh, this is wet. This has to be wet. Yeah, like going on throttle helps stabilizing big snaps on front-wheel driven cars. And this tire model, or actually all the recent Air Factor 2 tire models as well, make all the cars feel like they're front-wheel drive. You just get like the rear squat down, the front goes up, and it just understeers a bit. Somebody on mediums. I'm scared. Oh, rain is back. Good that I'm on wets. I have no idea how the brakes are on these LMP3s. But feels fun to drive. I don't know how the brakes were before on LMP3s. I just remember they were supposedly not great, but that's all that I remember. With slightly wet, I guess it doesn't really matter, or doesn't make sense to search for dry lines. Feels like there is a bit of a dead zone in the middle of the steering. They're better now. Okay, yeah, let's see.
Yeah, it always feels like that with this car. Like, it always feels like a dead zone is there.
Okay. Kind of like the AMG, maybe. Is this the braking point? Oh, that's too early on the brake. Okay. Zero practice wet spa with LMP3. Here we go. Where to brake? Not here.
In R Factor, I would have increased the sensitivity of the wheel, but you can't.
So hypercars do 2 minutes, GT3s do 2 minutes 20. I guess this thing does like 2 minutes 15. It's gonna be this lap and one more. Quite twitchy on throttle. Oof, a lot of understeer there. No purpose yet. Yeah, the TC, I mean, in general this tire not having enough traction and stuff. But too much grip maybe laterally. Okay, let's see. One more attempt, I'm 4 seconds of pace. Just 2 more seconds to find. I need the wipers. Oi oi oi. Turn. Is there anti-roll bar adjustment on this thing? Nope.
You're getting cooked.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. That was not one of my best quali sessions. Okay.
That was the most horrendous corner you could have done.
Okay, I mean, what was it? 1 second lost in that corner?
Holy fuck.
Wouldn't be too much better anyway.
Yeah, but that looked funny, like.
Let's say that the track was in better shape earlier, so I don't know.
Oh, it looked quite tail happy on throttle, let's say.
That's what TC. That's the default TCs. I went -1. Anyway, how many laps? 20 minutes. We divided by 1, 4, 4. Let's say 9 laps. And what was my fuel usage? Come on, Motec. I used... Why is my Motec so unresponsive? .3. So 30 liters. Let's take 33 just in case. Yeah, I guess IRL they use TC for the amateur drivers. Track is decently wet. Okay, fuel is fine. TC, I'm just gonna keep default. Default. That's fine. So, what do we have to do? I think I have to be either P1 or P2 to not lose DR, but oh well. Bogday Roman. We are slow. Did the baby came through? I thought the mic had good enough filters. No, I have the door slightly opened so that the AC comes through and cools me down. Like already 2 times I thought that the heat wave is over, but it just keeps heat waving. Still 33 Celsius. Crazy. Well, I wish I could randomly find 4 seconds of pace now. But jokes on me for jumping straight into this race, thinking it's gonna be dry GT3 fixed at Spa. Turns out it was wet LMP3 fixed at Spa. Oh well, let's have some fun. Ow. Oh, that was the wrong side. Where is the corner?
Watch out with the profiles.
Where is the frame rate? Oh, I have like 1 second input lag. What is going on? FPS dropping down. It's this spray issue that I had ever since R Factor 2 in 2020, 2022. Ay, ay, ay. It was so slow on the apex.
Holy, that was a move from the blue guy.
Okay.
Oof! Yeah, sorry for the sound effects here, but we have a few seconds delay.
All good. It behaves quite naturally on throttle.
Part of the life of an entertainer.
Nice exit. Oh! He's gonna collect somebody. He did. Collect 1 or 2. There was no grip. Okay, P5. Oof. That V shape is always good. The top 3 are kind of gone. I don't know, like I just took 5-5, it kind of feels a bit esports. 5.5 is the default. I know in the Go Fast app, in the setups, in the fixed setups page, you can get all the info. But I was too lazy. Oi, 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 oi. I should probably increase TC. But which one?
What is your TC at?
5.5.
It looks horrible. Yeah, it looks horrible. Normal TC increase, I guess.
Both. Well, that was a freebie.
I think in what I remember from these type of conditions, I would use like 8.4 or something, or 8.5, whatever. You know, this.
Yeah, yeah. Try 7.5. So what are they doing? 28.3. Oh, the Ades car, I'm missing the logo. Dear Wiper, thank you. And the rain is back. Still not happy with TC, to be honest. 8.6. It's constantly activated, that's too much. 8 is max. Yeah, 7 TC. Should be fine. Oh, that's still too much. 6. Okay. I think I mixed up 2 lines. Let's at least go into 29s then. Yeah, this bus stop it's weird because the line that normally you can take for the braking point is just wet. You cannot see it. But like you can kind of see it. Okay, TC6 is fine. I like the way that it works. Purple sector 1, wow. Okay, I like this TC. So this was now 6-6. But always make it 6-7, you know? 7 cut, 6 main. Where is the... There is the line. Feels too early on the brake. But if I try brake later, I'm off. That's 29.1. Okay, I'm quickest on track. Shame the leader is already 11 seconds away. Is this a cut? Yellow? Okay. The FFB is so light. I just don't feel much. Well, it's wet, so makes sense. Oh, what is this corner doing to me? Battle for P2, nice. But I would need to gain 3 seconds per lap now. Well, maybe 2. Not sure if using the wet line there on the left. It's wet now, it's wettening. Maybe using the wet line on the inside into the last corner is beneficial. Oi! Copy. Oof. Lightly twitchy. Now it's getting wetter, I need to carry less speed. And now the rain is stopping. Oh, he went off. What is this? Like, just gentle tap on throttle, just fully straight. With understeer. Or will slide across the rubber line. That was too much of a wet line. It's not really that wet. That was a nice chicane. Can I catch P3? Actually, that might be doable. Yeah, it's gonna be. It was GT3 before, it will be GT3 after. I got trolled by the schedule as well. I thought it would be Spa Fix GT3. It's Sebring actually for GT3s in bronze. But this is fun. The track is drying up now. So should be two to go. Too much of a V shape. We do get one more lap, right? Oh, it's gonna be marginal. P1 is slowing. No, he's stopping. He stopped. It would have been a nice fight for P3. Okay, well, I think the pace was fine in the end. I had 2 laps of fuel too much. Well, could be 1 lap too much. 3.3, so I guess I took 33. Next time I can just take 30. Okay. Well, 10 minutes till the next one. Ah, this curb is never good. Yeah, he just had straighter exit on the left. And then he just carried so little speed. And well, the outside is very grippy here in the wet. Appreciating the netcode. This was a reaction, this was not like a netcode moment for him. Okay, well, I guess it was quite tight for P1. Ah, they work together. Yeah, okay. I thought, yeah, P2 could jump him, but they decided to both go lapless. Copy. Let's see how much we lose. So I overall lost driver rank. Maybe because of quali. Anyway, still almost gold free. That's nice. Off to next one. 7 minutes. Geneta, there you go. Okay, and then let me as well quickly check this one. GT3 Monza. Where is my music? Where are you? Weekly GT Masters, this one. They're doing it again. I mean, it's a bit of a shame. If you want to do well, you just have to solo it. Anyway. Ah, wait. I wanted to add... Where are you? Wanted to add Colin. And go back to weekly. There you go. McLaren. Hello. Okay. That took a while. Well, that should be it. Any other McLarens? Not that many. Well, I hope I can replicate the P3. Maybe we do actual driver swap with Jesper after. 9 splits. Actually, you know what? I need a toilet. BRB. So, what now? Does it make sense to practice pit exit? I can do that. Rouge one time. What was it? 660C? Nah, not slicks. So this is gonna start 19:15 and takes 35 minutes, so it's just gonna be perfect for the GT Masters. What was the breaking point again? Let's not be 3 seconds of pace in quali again. Event started. Okay. "12 splits of LMP3s. I mean, that's really nice to see. Would be a shame if that car wasn't, or that class was not used. Shame it's not used that much in endurance races. No, 100 liters is too much. What was the quali again? 7 minutes. It was 2 attempts, right? Only 2. 3 laps. I don't even know, like I never look at these LMP3s. But they look nice. Ah, wrong way. Yeah, this is a lot wetter than the practice server. What is this about? Like, initially it goes straight and then just snaps the rear. And the snap becomes less aggressive in high speed.
Time to go 4.8 TC or something.
Yeah, no, but maybe it should be 8 cut.
Yeah, exactly. Like 4 TC and then 8 cut. Or I don't know, like maybe 5 TC or whatever.
Oh, actually,
I think
that's really good.
it's-
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Like 6 on the main was already slightly too restrictive in some cases, but still snapping.
Yeah. I think it was picking up too early and then not enough, and then it would go for too
Yeah,
long. And,
yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. So 5.8. No, yeah, 5.8. Yeah, that's it. Let's go. If we had softs, this would maybe be soft conditions. But then again, it can start raining at any point. And the forecast changed now to light rain. Here we go. So what were we doing? 220... 223? Well, let's see. Doesn't really matter. Could be different conditions now. Does this work still? Oh yeah. And the brake bias is actually spot on, the default one.
And the turning you're having right now is just insane on
Yeah.
top of, like, so much rotation.
Like push on exit, I thought I'm gonna have to lift, but it was easy flat.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Okay. Zdravo dok. LMP3
fly.
brakes are good. I mean, in these conditions I cannot really ever floor them. Like, I don't wish to have more braking power. Oh yeah, yeah. It's wet today. This TC is so much better. Maybe 8 is too much on the cut. Ah, for the second gear it's fine. Well, now I'm on 7.5.
Five seven actually.
5.7, yeah, there we go. That feels good. And that's surely a lot better than the massacre of the previous quali session that I did. Whee! Okay, nice. No, but the rain is picking up. A 570 C. Perfect for this. I could improve, but purple sector 3, okay. That's a lot better than being 3.2 seconds off that I was before in the previous race. That did not feel too great, but this is good. All right. So 30 liters it was, right?
To be, you're 2.7 seconds faster.
So I would still not be on pole.
Let me see. 20.
Anyway, 30 liters. 5.7.
By a tenth, you would miss it.
Okay, okay. How can people drive? Like, what is this thing? Like, why would you put like a thing like whatever this is directly into your position, like the viewing position? Like, what? I don't get it. What is this? Just directly in the apex. Like, how can they see the apex? So bizarre. Anyway. Fuel is fine. Tires are correct. Is there a chance that the track gets quicker and we get extra lap? No, there is no chance. It's raining nicely. But that PC performance issue that I had before in the spray, that was scary. Like, there is nothing you can do about it. It's just spray. Every time I get like big cloud of spray, the PC performance just like, it's horrible. And that spray is like 20-year-old technology. Like, it's horrible. It looks really bad. But it just destroys the PC performance. It's so strange. Almost the same in Ligier too. You suffer, you love to suffer in it. I mean, I understand people that have in their countries roads that go on the left, where you drive on the left. I just cannot get used to it. Luckily we have the Ginetta. Best Sony Hayes impression. Okay. 20 minutes of trying to hold to the lead. Why is there so much grip around outside? Thought inside would have more traction. Oh, yeah. Well, I was too cautious. Oi, ay. And off he goes. Rip. I felt like him in the previous race for some laps with the 5.5 TCs, but now increasing cut to 7 fixed everything, almost. Well, cut to 8 fixes everything, but it's too restrictive to me. Well, in these conditions, maybe let's put it to 8 anyway. Oof, okay. I didn't defend the lead, but I still have the lead, so... It's so much more wet than before. Uh-oh. Hello there, dear purple car. That's so easy to do in that braking zone. Just using the wet line. Nothing special. Oh, this is so slippery. Like, what is going on? Going from slightly wet to wet feels like us when the hypercars go from slightly wet to extremely wet. Like this tire is actually more susceptible to wetness, I guess, which is nice. Would love to feel how extremely wet is in the LMP3. Was quite a missile indeed. And it would go straight into my side if I didn't stop there. Now, if I just stop understeering, that would be nice. Look at that, like it just nothing happens. And if I turn more, it goes straight even more. Yeah, maybe I actually have to search for the wet lines more. Maybe the cars are lighter, maybe it's that, but it feels like a tire thing. Turn 1 for sure benefits from a weird line. Not sure if my line was best, but was creepy. Oh, RIP P2. That was a big one. Oy, 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 oy. Yeah, rain stopped, but that doesn't mean it's grippy instantly. And the rain is back. I feel like I could push a lot more in some places, but then everybody around me is dying, so I don't want to find out. I cannot get used to that push understeer. Plus rear snap still.
TC one because it looks back to horrible now.
Oh, I have it on for sure. A bit slippery. No, it's a lot better than it was before.
Okay.
On 5.5 or so.
Yeah, I guess the conditions were much worse when we were testing them.
The cane is
Conditions were
much better.
Now they're much worse. You get what I mean?
Yeah. A copy about Ginetta. Well, tough luck for me because I'm reluctant to drive something that has a seat or a steering wheel on the right side. Well, luckily the races are not longer than 20 minutes anyway. But this is nice. I would be happy to drive more of this if there were like conditions or events. You know, they announced this public test events for the new system that will happen occasionally. Maybe they can say, I don't know, like zero possibility of DR loss, and you get Joker every 2 races if you do it, but it's only LMP freeze. I would drive that. I really like how nimble the rear is. It just like steps out a little bit, but it's always controllable, at least with these TC levels. Well, the net code, I didn't have a problem before, I didn't have a problem now personally. But to be honest, I didn't really drive much on LMU 1.4. Apart from Laguna. And a bit of Daytona. I mean, we were killed by netcode at Laguna, but it was the Korean internet as well playing part in it. But I don't know if everything was reverted. I think parts were reverted. Maybe it's big parts, maybe it's small parts, I don't know. But no issues today, anyway. And yeah, anyway, like if this was a dry race, probably I would be in bigger issues. Would have trouble finding all the grip. I have easier time in the wet because everybody is kind of struggling, so... But well, most of my opponents just crash themselves out through the race, so... Just need to bring this home for the last 4 laps and a half. Wish I could use some of this space in the race before. It's so... how to put it into words? So much like R Factor 2. Like you hold throttle 70%, it kind of just understeers and pushes wide, and then you floor it and then the rear steps out but it grips. So you actually don't... like it actually improves the rotation. Had that in hypercars as well a couple of times. Like longer exits. You try to modulate throttle, it's just kind of lazy understeer out of corner, just nothing happens. And you feel like, well, I'm saving tires and everything. Next lap you try just smashing it at some point, and it just rotates, and it's fine, and then you're like, what on earth? Yeah, that white line is the perfect brake marker now. Maybe I'm using too much of wet braking line. Thought for a moment somebody is like undercutting or like no, that didn't make any sense. It was just pit exit for the guy. Come on. I feel the itch to try to find better lap
Who
time,
is
but
undercutting in a 9-lap race?
no, I mean undercut like switchback. But like you cannot switch
I
back,
see.
obviously. Still a lot more grip on the outside. I don't know if I'm turning too much or too little. The wheel just tells me I'm doing roughly the correct thing, but not precisely. What's next? Another GT Masters. 60 minutes of Monza, potentially with a driver swap, potentially solo. Let's see what happens. The first one 3 hours ago, or 2.5, was a bit weird in a way. Definitely some grip on the gravel. I really appreciate what they did with Laguna Seca. If you gravel deep there, you just instantly lose so much. Here it's just like a little bit of track extension, a little bit of loss maybe. Maybe not really that much. Oi, yo, what am I doing? It felt a lot grippier on the entry than previous laps. Until it didn't. But it's actually quite catchable.
Enjoying yourself, I see. Didn't know you were playing WRC.
Just a little bit. I said I'm gonna be safe till the end, bring the car home, but it keeps going sideways. I don't know why.
Under driving too much?
But I mean, it's fun, of course. I enjoy these conditions so much when it stops raining and it's faster and faster every lap. Yep, that's gravel. Yeah, gravel is deep at Laguna, but it should be like that everywhere. I'm still a couple of seconds slower than previous race. Like 3 or 4. No, more than that actually. Am I locking the rears or what? I don't even know. Doesn't matter. Final lap. So they made the LMP3 a more approachable car or what, like? But I guess it's just tire fixes. And brakes. Or did they fix some aero? I didn't really read the change log for LMP3 to be honest. But I'm still happy to drive it now and then. Oh, P2 has binned it. So the whole top 5 has binned it. Except I survived somehow. For now. I might try to bring this home as purple. How hard is it to drive a hypercar into wet? Well, the same hard as this, to be honest. Well, hypercar in extremely wet is same hard as LMP3 in wet. It's not really that wet. Never feels that crazy. Just need to brake earlier. Find some wet lines. Just yeah, be careful with the choice of braking points or like braking lines, because this inside has a lot more grip than braking on the rubber. But of course, then you have worse corner. Okay, that's a P1. That's nice. Let's check the start. Because I kind of messed it up maybe a little bit. I mean, I just broke early. I made the apex nice. I mean, I should just diagonal out of the corner here, but I was kind of rotating to not be on the rubber line on the left. But that rubber there is like, this has grip somehow. Not as much as this, but it's very, very close in grip level. So around the outside you can always just carry so much more speed. Yeah, everyone going off. Yeah, GT3 time. the replays. I looked at the apex, he goes out of the corner. Upshift to second. Yeah. Pain. And then... just snaps. Lucky. New. He cooperated, luckily. Oh, yeah, ride alone was big issue with his bumps.
Hello again.
Hello.
Hello?
Colin, do you have 5 minutes?
Yes, of
Except
course.
if you guys are not in stream anymore, but I don't know.
We are.
Okay, I'm just going to kidnap you 5 minutes.
Yeah, sure. Oh. Alright, be right back. If you need me, message me on it.
All good. Just too little TC or something. Too much throttle. Ah, that's a nice power slide. If he could keep it, that would look good, but, well, it's prototypes. Anyway, I guess I gained rating with this race at least. I did, of course. Okay, now to the next one. 5 splits. Fair share rule apply. This is complete bullshit. Well, I'm not gonna say the word. Like, it just doesn't work. It's just there to kind of feel like you're doing something. It's not really doing anything. Except if you really want to farm the rating. The lineup rating or driver rating or whatever. Okay, so we need to be P3 again, I guess. We were P3 before and I lost the rating. Well, let's just load it to get a feeling for the car again with a quick back stretch.
Hello.
Back.
Thank you.
So do we want to do it 2 times solo or do we do it as team?
I mean, the McLaren is already off pace, so adding 10 seconds to that is sort of stupid.
Yeah, I can fix the lineup then. Like, I'm not sure. I can have a look quickly.
I can join as a spotter and screw with your fuel.
I mean, you can do that, but if you want to race, I can assign you to the other lineup and register you.
I mean, I'm good.
Well, your call. So
Yeah, you race, I watch.
okay. Well then, back into the session. I really don't know what happened with McLaren. It shouldn't be that slow.
Yeah, I don't know. I just had massive understeer in the race. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you had one moment, right? Like in the first laps, we had one moment into parabolic with a rear snap. But
Yeah.
after that, it was mostly understeer, I guess.
Yeah. I had one other slide at some point, but
Mhm.
it wasn't.
So would you have preferred +1 rear right height?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. It's a team race weekly, Logi. Weekly team race, but effectively
Am I in
it's...
the lineup?
Yeah, you are in this lineup.
Alright, I'll join as a spectator or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, first I join and then you join like in 3 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's, I mean, it's not really a team race. Like if you take it as a team race, then you will just lose race. It's funny, like if you do it solo, you will not gain rating. You can only lose rating. But if you do it like a team, then you will lose 10 extra seconds for the driver swap. So you will not gain rating either, because you will lose so many positions. It's bizarre. It's just like just a race to check things out, how they work. If this worked, it would be a beautiful format. But again, it would have to be like every 90 minutes a new race. So when you finish one, you jump with your teammates straight into the next one and have some fun like that. So you don't like do one and then wait an hour and a half and then another. Although I liked my LMP3 Spa races. Like, yeah, the fair share rule system, it just not working. It should be removing the people that do it solo and move up others in the order. Or like it should, let's say it should calculate solo drivers DR according to the initial result, then it should remove them, put together a new result, and then calculate the others' lineups. Or just put driver swap time to 0. A bit of an R-Factor 2 rear moment, not fully stuck to the ground, just hovering around positively. So let's do the pit entry practice. Yeah, I mean it's a stupid format. It's a bit of a shame they did it like that. And then if people just stuck to doing it as a team, then it would be fine. But like the Falcons, Tommy and Sam, they are soloing it again, I believe, and many others are soloing. So we have to solo it as well. Otherwise,
Are you still alive?
hello.
Hello, this is Helena. Yes, but I passed.
he does. He hasn't passed. You made him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now, Yoni, you will do this race fully, right?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Gotcha. And Jesper, you will not do anymore, or will you do this one as well?
I'll join as a spotter.
Okay, gotcha. And I joined this one actually as well.
Yep.
Nice,
Yeah.
thank you.
4 drivers in the lineup for the team, for a 60-minute team race, but 1 driver will drive the race, the other drivers will just engineer. I wish LMU had implementation in a way that it would not allow this. As I said in Discord before, imagine Kubica driving Fuji 6 hours alone, winning the race. What would WEC do? Well, congrats, Robert. Maybe you don't score championship points, but you won the race. Nope. Disqualification and probably huge penalties for misconduct. Unless maybe all other drivers had a health issue and only he could drive, and they would just say sorry in advance, we're gonna do the race with 1 driver, but we accept the disqualify. But here, well, we could do two lineups if we wanted, but yeah, exactly, YP, exactly. The only reason is that you don't gain driver DR. You can only lose it, so it's a bit of a negative incentive, or like incentive to not do it. But then again, driver swap will cost you 10 seconds in a race, so it... At least in a race like this, when where you need to just splash. I guess I got a bit of a feeling back. And I hope I can do actually 48 something now in quali. Was a bit of a mess before. Yeah, that's not great.
Just make sure you get enough fuel and everything, because you were slightly short before.
Yeah. Okay, so the AMG and the BMW will do 0.4s, 28.4s, probably. I hope I can be within 4/10. That would be nice.
Is the McLaren better on race pace then, as we're driving it?
I mean, we just had a nice setup for it, and
Oh.
it was good in the past. I thought, why not? And the setup shop lap timetables suggest that it's a good car.
Okay.
I mean, it maybe is, and we have a bit of a skill issue in comparison to the GT3 pros who drive these cars every day anyway.
I mean, yeah, that would be maybe if a tenth or two, but
No, I would say 2 to 3 tenths for skill issue, and then
Yeah.
1 to 2 tenths for McLaren.
fair.
Yeah, actually, we have 2 engineers in the lineup. Colin is without the driver privilege, I think. Looking at this thing here. So yeah, two drivers are needed, but I don't know. No, it's fine to make it possible to solo a race for content and for fun and stuff. But then just don't let others suffer from it. If you do it, you have to accept that you will not gain ratings and that in the end you might be like, you get kind of a plus 30 seconds or 60 second penalty or whatever. McLaren is very stable. To me, McLaren is not really stable. But a long time no Mustang. I drove the Mustang before they changed it and made it sketchy. But I mean, all the cars are just too sketchy. I don't know. The tires are what they are. Not great, not terrible. Yeah, Sam and Tommy are enjoying the P1 and P2. But actually they should team up and actually do it as a team. No, I mean, like, we all should be really forced to do it as a team, but they said it's schedule testing or something like that. I hope this format returns, but again, with fixed fair share system. Yeah, that was funny rotation. Nice. Well, going from hypercars to GT3s, left foot is confused with ABS. But the inputs are not actually that different. I don't think I have a big issue. And it's fun. They need to abandon fair... I mean, they just have... They can keep fair share, but just make it work. Make it mean something. Because at the moment it really doesn't mean anything. I still don't get it, because it was before... Like, nothing changed. Before you gained lineup DR, but no driver DR. Now they implemented whole new fair share system, but the only thing that changed is potentially lineup doesn't gain rating either. But nothing changed. So what's the point? Why are my tires so slow to heat up? Let's go into 48. Half a tenth lost. Interesting. Maybe I broke too early. Why is my delta not improving? Maybe my ducts... Well, left side tires are fine. Front right is a bit cold. 0.2 Gaskell, wow. Well, can I gain 2.5 tenth? I should be able to, but... Back into P4. Now what? Where can I gain 10th? that was deep in the brake. But no loss. Yeah, that means that previous lap I was too early. Nice chicane. Okay, come on.
Why did you do that before?
Really nice.
Minada. Be free, okay. I mean, I knew I could do a 0.7, but for some reason it just didn't happen before.
That was a really good lap. Yet you
Yeah.
had your 4.5 off.
Yeah, the
Okay,
first
fine.
corner. Yeah, well, 1/10 of turn 1 by nailing the chicane. Could do 0.6.
Ah, could have,
Yeah,
could have,
but
could have.
0.2.
Could have
And
done.
he could probably have done 0.1 or something.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Race setup.
I would have told you that the inside line stopped last time, but doesn't matter much now.
So what do we do with fuel? I guess same as before. Hmm. No, I will trust the setup. Nice chat. There's exactly two good sims on the market. BeamNG and Microsoft Flight Simulator, I don't know. Well, thank you for GGs and GLs and stuff. Let's hope this goes well now. Yeah, I do have insight. Yeah, so let's have a nice one. Euro Truck Simulator, potentially with more relatable physics compared to real-life counterparts. Because again, if GT3s drive like this here in LMU or in iRacing, I don't think anybody will be buying them and racing them.
Good luck. And
Thank
enjoy.
you, thank you, thank
Yeah, good
you.
luck. You're going 3 wide now.
Man, that Lambo must have 120 kilos now. No way he can out-accelerate me. That went well. Now I need side by side from the Falcons ahead for the whole race. I have a snip of slipstream at least. A faint hope.
BMW gained 0.2 in the first chicane. That's amazing.
I think it's partially a gearing issue as well. Not sure what gears AMG and BMW run. AMG rev light from the dash. That's a good question. Gears are too long. Yeah, like they drop so much. They need to go 6th.
Just be aware of this left car.
Love to see them battling for the lead. Yeah, McLaren has always struggled with longer corners and acceleration, kind of. Although in R Factor 2 it was good for tracks like Bahrain. I'm still in the tow. It's beautiful. Well, they're not doing quick lap times anyway. They gain so much speed or so much gap in sector 2. Oh, Colombo in the Lambo. I'm really fast in last corner, feels like. Nah, Delta disagrees. Or Gap disagrees. 2.5 tenths off. I'm scared by the Lambo behind. If it's that fast on full tank, the fuel difference is only gonna get less. No flipped car, yeah. Well, not seen much of Colombo in GT3s yet, on my side. But well, the gap to him, 6.7, 6.8, should be safe. Oh, ay. Car. Would have been a 0.3, but yeah, it's 2 tenths off. I need them to fight, but they're kind of working together or something. The Lambo has 110 liters, or needs 110 liters or something like that. Or maybe he underfueled the driver swap. I love how the McLaren rides these curbs. So nice. I cannot do point
Traction
ones.
doesn't seem to be good enough to go for a move for now. Maybe once they clear you, they might go for something.
Yeah, very air factor too. Brake in LMU 2, the rear starts just slightly move and then smash the throttle at the apex. The perfect line.
Yeah, probably he will go for it now. He's as close as he has been.
Let's go. 48.9. Wow. Nice.
Alright, Tommy let him actually go and then he overshot the brakes and almost killed him. Just keep tailing.
Your apex. I'm gonna take a cut. Don't go orange. Thank you. Stop working together. Fight. Ooh, the Lambo has lost it behind. They are cooking the tire now, or what? Yeah, they... Oh, Colombo gone, yeah. They just reverted the broken parts back to the old ones. They try to fix in the meanwhile. That was on the edge of the entry. Yeah, just missing those 210s. Although they are probably a bit heavier than I at the moment. Well, I'm having less fuel than energy, so... Just thinking, if he took full tank of fuel corresponding to the VE, then he's relatively heavier. That's what I meant. Ah. Well, less than a tenth. Or 1/10. Could be worse. Point 0, point 4, point 5. Yeah, I guess BMW is smoking the tire, so I can now follow him. But Gaskell with the AMG is just crazy. I guess I take same fuel as Jesper took before.
That's what I've set up for you now, yes.
Okay.
As I checked, and from what I saw, Gaskell was like a minute off from getting the extra laps.
Yeah.
I doubt.
The brakes are longer and longer. I've never driven a car that can eat that much of those undercuts through a Scary in LMU before. Nor in R Factor 2 actually, I think. Yeah, losing a bit of pace now on the left side because 88 Celsius and thermal drag and stuff. I cannot do that apex. think P1 and P2 dropped the pace, then I could kind of stick with them a bit, and now I drop the pace. Because McLaren tires are a bit better in the long run. Potentially. I have half a second gap still. Orange copy. I am on schedule with cuts. Doesn't matter. It's just funny. No traffic this race. Only one class. Still managed to find a way to get stuck. Yeah, okay. Well, that's gonna be half a point. But that's fine. No, I still don't like ABS. It's nice in a way, but I prefer to lock up. Well, pace should at least pick up again now, because low fuel. Yeah, ABS is crazy with some cars, but the solution is to just decrease the max brake force, because you don't really need it on max. And then just modulate the brake a bit. Or well, with max brake force, you need to modulate more. Oh, I'm fastest. At least for one lap. And they had traffic, so still. Yeah, in the setup you have a max pedal force, or like max brake force. Even in fixed setups you have it near brake bias. I don't think any GT3 really uses more than 90% in any case. Everything above 90 is just extra brake that goes into ABS. Thank you. Oh, what that? GT3 lapped in the gravel. Just perfect, isn't it? So I will have done one more lap than Jesper before, right? Yeah, I think so. In the first stint.
Sorry, I have my mic muted. Yeah, if you pit this lap, it's the same. Jesper pitted on end of lap 20.
Okay, and I can go up longer, so the fuel is
Yeah.
gonna be fine then. Okay.
And Jesper could go as well.
Yeah, well, about damper and friction, I don't think that's... like, it's more of a patch. But the actual fix is actual input. It grounds so heavily when it jumps. Yeah, I can do one more, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, it jumps so hard through a scary exit, but no loss on the delta. Strange. Hypercars would lose like 2/10.
I'll do minus 3% then. Just double check.
So it will be 12 to go, right? So 12 times 4 is 48.
Yep.
Or 11. No, 22. 11.
No, it's fifth. It's we gave Jesper 52 in the pit.
Ah,
so
okay.
You
Yeah,
go
yeah,
one
yeah.
lap longer, so it's 48.
Of course, yeah. Ah, rip. Rip Brane. I luckily only lost a little bit of time with back markers.
Just check if everything looks correct, but shoot.
Well, it should be 49%, right? Or 48? I don't know.
49 is safe. It's 4% the lap and it's minus
Okay,
3
okay,
from
yeah,
what Jesper had, so. It's a box box, folks.
Don't cut the green.
I successfully avoided it.
Nice.
Oof, nice red temps.
Where did they go?
Oh, they went full red.
Oopsie. Yeah, I forgot to set the clutch bite point, but that was fine.
Good, good.
Now let me have clean track and let Gaskell and Leiden have a lot of traffic. And maybe they can get tangled in the pit lane in a way. Just need like 2 seconds to Leiden and then maybe I have a chance. Well, I boxed so early because I put less fuel. The idea was to have better first stint. It's just like a little bit, a little under fuel, so you don't really lose much. Or like, you don't lose anything with virtual energy. Swapping drivers cost 20 seconds. So nobody's swapping them, almost. Yeah, that's the bizarre part of this event. Making it a team event, but penalize teams who swap.
Tom is losing a crazy amount of time. And Gaskell last lap was 50.3 and Tommy is already... Like, he still has 5 GTs to go. And he's stuck.
That's
in
nice.
the train. Yeah, it's a big train.
Well, there you go, also reason why box early. Although maybe accidental. A heavy car.
Just keep an eye on the fuel to VE ratio. I don't know if it's bugged for me, but
No, for me
quite
it's
low.
it's 11.1 on both.
Okay, good. Yeah, for me the fuel is 10.4, so
Okay. Having some stutters. Although, I don't know. Just like missed frames or slowdowns, but I don't see anything in my overlay. Green tearing, yeah, there you go. But like I have this Steam overlay on top left with FPS and the average stuff and usage of GPU and CPU, and nothing happens there. It's just smooth.
Looking at the 2000 car. switch to changing gear way too late.
I heard absolutely nothing.
Looking at the Falcon car, we're changing gear too late.
Okay, well, different cars have different shift points.
Yeah. I'm not sure how.
Yeah,
Just try if you want to shoot you.
No,
but I'm not
especially
sure.
no, especially BMW and Ferrari with the V6s have way earlier shift points.
Yeah, but the Mercedes as well, it's no turbo car. It should like up
Yeah, that's weird.
Hey, it's the first flash of the first red bar, basically, of the rack.
Maybe he's fuel saving a little bit.
No clue.
Turn. Yellow, come on.
Short shift on the first red light, and like on the bottom run the MFD, and you'll find out.
I don't have that, but I will shift
Ah,
1 or 2 lights on my wheel earlier.
I can tell you when it is if you want.
It's good. I think the first 3 shift lights on my wheel decently correlate
Now.
with... Oh, maybe not decently.
now. Maybe.
Early.
Yeah, that was good. Now.
But yeah, they have shorter gears as well. We have so long gears that RPMs
Yeah.
drop.
Ah, yeah. Good. Gaskell.
Gaskell, 7 seconds, wow. There goes Tommy. Well, I did penalize myself with a couple of tenths per lap, for 4 laps. Heavier car. But that should have more than offset the traffic, at least. Ah, there he goes. Very far. Well, now I have no advantage over Leiden when it comes to underfuel. Will I lose time because of this battle? Or will I get slipstream? It just disappears off the apex, it's just insane. I didn't have that bad of a run, but it's just gone.
Good save.
I like ABS. Smash the brake to save the car. Well, there we go. Try to push. To at least put a little bit of lap time pressure onto Tommy, but
Next time
GT3.
I need to push a little bit harder.
The GT3 decided that he's gonna ignore the rulebook and rather just smash the brake in my face and brake check me because, well, I mean, it wasn't a brake check. It's his own pace and his own line, but by the rules, if you're same class, you cannot just keep blue flagging the car behind. No, I was pushing into his rear out of anger a little bit, but I didn't do anything wrong there. Apart from the mistake to get the snap. Well, it was stupid what I did, but in case like this, you have one chance. If everything has to be perfect, and then maybe if lighting has a big problem, you can have a chance. Every 3/10 is basically chance over. And because I was already losing those 3/10, I just tried to push myself through with maximum risk, because as I get stuck, I lose something I cannot gain back anyway. Not that I really have any realistic chances at P2 here, but okay. No. What's the correct response? Towards the Mustang. Thank you, BMW, that's what you have to do. Well, what did I put into stream title? I said checking out 1 hour team races or driver swap races. I didn't say I'm gonna swap. I wrote we're just checking them, right? Why do you turn into me? You have blue flag. Not intentional. I went for the gap, he turned in, he had blue flag. And then I tried to save the car. Not premeditated. I was rolling in my head in what way I should...
Honestly, that's fair.
I was rolling in my head how should I keep some suspense but actually make a clean move, but then...
In the end, he has the blue flag, so shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Sorry, but like what? He left the gap opened, I broke at my braking point. He broke much earlier than I went for the apex, he chops across, I try to save myself. Well, in process he spins off. Tough luck. Now somebody check the rulebook for me. But I think the rulebook is that if you have a blue flag towards the same class car, you have to move over within some amount of corners or time. No, I seriously, I thought I could go through. But I knew that there is a chance he turns in on me, so... But if you're on the inside, you're on the inside. And one cannot even call it a hypercar terrorism because I'm in a GT3. And because this is only a daily or a weekly, not a championship, there is no real rules going on. And it's all just street justice and... oh well, let's forget about it. I'm sorry that the guy had to finish like that. It would be nice if he could have a nice fight with the other guy. He decided to turn into me and hold me up despite the blues. Amen. Free to go. And I hope I actually gain the rating now, because I really want to see if it actually gains the lineup rating. Now honestly, I should gain the rating, right? P3 in quali, P3 in the race. One of the cars ahead of me is higher rated, like silver free lineup. The other same rated, so I should not lose DR in this case. But actually the car balance has been really good for me. I didn't do the +1 rear right height, but I think again the driver style difference between Jesper and I makes this car kind of more neutral for me.
Okay. I see.
I think in practice it was fine, but I just had no front in the race.
Yeah, I don't have front either, but the rotation is neutral in a way. So I guess I just do more rotation on the brake or with the rear, and you try to use the front more.
I find the sentence, I don't really have front end, but the balance is neutral. I find that interesting.
Well, this is ISI physics, or G-motor, or whatever is the base of this game. sacrificing front grip to have more rear rotation. The story of our lives. And the worst offender of that was, I think, Formula E cars. The tighter the corner was, the less you were allowed to turn in. For the hairpin, if you turned in a little bit, then you already destroyed the rear capability of drift around. So you just had to neutral steer, rear biased, brake bias, and just drift around the hairpin. And it's still, to some extent, like this here. Like the rears are very sketchy. Not much grip, but the fronts are even worse, so... Hello, Pedro. Yeah, that's gonna be the last lap. Yeah, I mean, I hoped I could at least stick with Tommy, but he didn't really want to make problems to Sam. So, okay, I guess I let the pit entry light stay on. I keep forgetting it's not turnable off. If they kept battling, maybe I could get 1 or 2 good slipstreams. And maybe then even stay in the slipstream, but... Nah, maybe 1 or 2 tenths of my own skill issue. On average maybe a tenth. Because long time no GT3. And then probably 1 or 2 tenths of McLaren issue. Or 2 or 3 tenths McLaren issue. Well, PB of the race is 3 tenths off. So let's say 1 tenth me, 2 tenths setup. No setup. Or car I meant. Setups are good. Triple podium for Go setups. Let's go. 3 different cars, 3 different setups. 1 podium. How it should be. Leiden does stream, I think. Gaskell, I don't know.
But it's odd. I just looked back on your stream. I did 50.1s as well in the end.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
But like, if you can keep getting like the 48 nines, and that's quite crazy.
Yep.
No, wait, sorry, I was talking 50... I have previous lap, not the fastest lap on my overlay. Yeah, let's check.
Yeah. Gaskell last lap was 49.7.
Yeah, fastest laps 48.9, 49.0, and I did 49.36. So yeah, 4 tenths off in the fastest lap.
Yeah.
Whom did they kill?
They drove away from the tow at Monza.
Yeah, well, tow
That's
doesn't exist in LMU, it's just a mere suggestion sometimes.
Alright.
One day they will fix the implementation of the air and we will have multiplying slipstream and we will be doing 350 on Mulsanne in lap 1 and it's all gonna be beautiful.
Uh-oh.
And then we will brake at 500 meters and we'll have no air on, it's gonna be the biggest pile-up you have ever seen.
I look forward to see what that guy's gonna... Yeah, he wrote it. Have you seen what he wrote?
The guy that I killed? Or that killed against me? I mean, I did eventually kill him because I did turn into him. But I turned into him to save me, predominantly. Which car was it?
The 4th. in P 31, number 2.
Ah, small PP move, that one.
Yes.
Oh well.
Actually, on the contrary, it was a big PP move.
Yes, it was a full set.
Or maybe it was small PP, big balls move.
Well, first of all, like he breaks in a... I shouldn't be pushing it to his rear like that. I don't know why I was thinking here. And honestly, I was in second gear. I thought for some reason I was in third and I would get less acceleration, but then I just smashed the throttle and it jumped so harsh that I topped him, so I think it's the gear issue, yeah. I don't know, like I thought I was in third. Nice catch. But it was a stupid thing for me. But then again, I was just going full risk, absolutely full risk, just in case I have a chance at P2. And then I go for the... Yeah, what do you want? Like, he went left, he broke early, I brake at my braking point, room is opened, I go for the apex, he chops me across, like... You cannot even say I killed him. Like, he was gonna chop me across, I already make neutral steer here, because already contact happens before the apex, so... What should I do? Just try to survive. Well, maybe he learns, he will be very unhappy with me. Maybe he watches my stream and downvotes it, but... In the end, it is what it is. He didn't move over, he lost out. Oh yeah, like, actually I wanted to check what exactly happened. Oh, Rana, that's... Oh, that's just messed up. Oh, poor man. What was that? That was... Fernandez in P33, Winkler in P32. Well, big cars, right? There is overlap, so chopped him across. That's just unfortunate. Yeah, Winkler just tried to survive, right? Nothing he could have done. Ah, that's seriously unlucky. Pain. Anyway, last thing, check the start. Okay, why was I so far behind Gaskell? The BMW acceleration though, like it just goes. Ah, slight chop from me. Ah, there was sufficient room on the inside anyway, no big deal. Yeah, safety car map indeed. Try to defend a bit. Yeah, and then, like, I was really scared by the Lambo pace. There goes the server. Now, okay, look, we gained DR. Let's change the scene. Lost 1 drivers with a lower driver rank. Well, happens, but overall Now it skips through again, like... But how can I see that thing before? Ah, so they did team effort, so they gained. I don't like. Let's check again. Skip. This UI is absolutely horrible. How can I hold it? Like you want to read it, it's loading, loading, loading. Then you have 3 seconds, and then it skips. That's super annoying. So what is now our lineup rating? Oh, we gained SR. Yeah, we gained safety rank. DR is still stuck on 2. So like it's here it's 2 arrows down. Here you cannot see it because it's stupid stupid scene. There you go. So down to up, but nothing changed there. So potentially it's just displaying where it would go, but then it multiplies by 0, so you don't actually gain the DR. Or maybe it was just so marginally below 0 and marginally above 0 that it didn't change anything here. But the safety rank counts, despite this being a team race. And we didn't swap. This is messed up. This is really messed up. Should have been nice team races. I hope they one day do better implementation and allow actually driver swaps in a way that you first of all don't lose 10 seconds by swapping drivers against those who are soloing, and then if you do solo that you really don't gain no DR, no SR, nor for you, nor for the team or lineup, and that eventually you are taken off the list so that you don't make others lose the rating that are actually swapping. One day they're gonna fix it. Well, game survived, connection survived, netcode looked good. That's it. Thank you for watching. See you next time. And thank you Colin and Jesper for the driving and the engineering.
Well, from what there was to be done. Oh, good.
Good.
And the scene is
cost my life, but I'm here, so.
Yeah, that's good. Right, see you next time.
See you.